Alright, hello. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, good. Login queue. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be fighting the login queues this whole time, I swear to God. This is gonna be login queue. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, right. I don't exist right now because I need to fix. The worst part about this is, there we go. I'm live. Hello. The worst part about this is I keep having to, like, close out DroidCam, which is my webcam software. I keep having to close it out. Why are my subtitles not working? That's weird. That's very interesting. I don't know why my subtitles aren't. Oh, because I didn't click start captioning yet. That's why. I was like, why are my subtitles not working? There's a reason for that, and there is. The worst part about the whole login queue thing is I have a two-factor authentication on my. I have two-factor authentication on my login. And I use my phone for that, but I also use my phone as a webcam. And every time I'm booted from the login server and have to log back in. Oh no! It didn't save my queue number. Why? No! Okay, well, this is gonna be a while. That's why I'm on just VTuber and not on the actual game yet. Because, I mean, if you guys want to see, first of all... hold on, there we go. Yeah, so here's where we are right now. I even logged in earlier to get, like, at least, like, I was like, well, if I'm not gonna go through the queue, at least I can make it through most of the queue. And I was at like 3,000, and now I'm back to 4,295. So yeah, this stream's gonna be very entertaining and very interesting. Because I don't know how long it's gonna be until I'm able to actually play the game. So, what can we talk about? Well, in the last episode, a lot happened. A lot happened. That was an 8-hour stream, so like obviously a lot's gonna happen. But my God, that was ridiculous. So basically what happened was a lot. They revealed a lot. Fandaniel is freaking Amon from Alag, which is crazy. That blew my mind. And then the whole dragon thing was crazy as well. And the fact that like dragon eyes are still like a cool plot point. Naku said that the callbacks in Endwalker are kind of like the callbacks in One Piece. And that makes me really excited because like Oda's a freaking genius at writing in like callbacks to things that you've completely forgotten. You're like, this will never come up in the story again, and then it does, and you're like, what? So yeah, like I'm really excited for that too. I want to get back into the story right now, but unfortunately my queue times are not letting me do that. Because players in queue, 4,220. Almost 420, but like with another 0 on the end, but not quite. I didn't get that lucky. I can't even meme about the number. I saw someone like on like I'm glad I play on Crystal and not Ether, because I saw not even someone. I saw Lamatod posted a screenshot of his login queue and his number said 69,420, which is hilarious. But also, that's 69,420 people. I don't even... That's insane. I'm sure that was, like, at the very beginning. That was, like, the... Right... Like, I'm sure they're not getting, like, consistently long login times like that. But that's absolutely insane. I think it was Lavatato who posted that. I mean, I have time. We're not doing anything. We're not going anywhere for a while. I'm gonna cry. Anyways, okay, so I was trying to find the thing, and I just see like it's a binder filled with meat. I don't know how that makes me feel. I'm retweeting this, so anyone who follows me on Twitter can see. Should I like it? I don't think I want to like it, but I can at least retweet it. I should have retweeted it and said why, but I'll like it too. Why not? I don't like it, but it's one of those things where it's like, be a little courteous. Like, just because I don't like the image doesn't mean I don't like the fact that they shared it. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense, but whatever. Anyways. So yeah. Oh man, we're almost past the 4,000s. We're almost into the sub 4,000 territory. You know, the sad part is, like I said, I started up the queue before stream to try to get a head start, at least a little. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this queue, but at the very least I can try to get as far as possible. And then literally, like, the reason I was, like, the first, like, 3 or 5 minutes of this stream... Oh, wow, that really fucks with my, scratching my forehead like that really fucks with the tracking on my head. But yeah, so, like, literally, I started up stream, and then I heard a thing, and I was like, what's that? And it's like I was like, oh, let me check the queue to see where we are, and it's like, oh, server connection error. And I was like, oh, fucking great, cool. Login server connection error, of course. Why would I not expect why would I expect anything less? See, the funny part is, this isn't even gonna get any better. In fact, it might even get worse, because technically, this is early access. And, like, obviously there's gonna be a lot of people who wanted to go early access, but there's probably a lot of people who didn't. Like, there's probably a lot of people who just was like, I don't want to do early access, so let me just whatchamacallit? Let me just I don't want to do early access, or like they like, I mean, a bunch of the loyal Final Fantasy 14 fans are gonna be like, yeah, we're early access all the way, right? Like, duh. But then, like, you know, I mean, I don't think I did early access on Shadowbringers. Did I? No, I must have. No, I didn't. I don't remember. It's been a while. No, I got the collector's edition, but but I got the digital collector's edition. Does the digital collector's edition come with early access? If it does, then I absolutely did. I don't know if I took advantage of it, though. I might not have. I think I was busy. I don't remember doing early access, but maybe I did. I can't remember. It's been a while. It's been a long time. God, it's been so long. Oh, hey, we're finally... look at the login queue. Here we go. Also, it still hasn't loaded my character yet, so that's great. Alright, back to just VTuber. Yeah, so... I guess this is a just chatting stream until our freaking queue loads. That's gonna be interesting. Maybe I should update my, I'll update my stream info. I hope I remember to update that later too. Should I switch it to just chatting? Because I'm technically still... I mean, technically I'm still playing Final Fantasy XIV. I could just keep the chat screen on here. I mean... there's not much to see here except the login queue. And then just the names of my 3 characters on Rin. There's Mutsuki, Alice, and past Mutsuki. So, how has everyone been? What? Okay, so apparently a Chinese rover on the moon has discovered a cube. I'm not even joking. There's like this very square-shaped object in the distance. On the moon. And it just happens to coincide with the early release of Endwalker. I'm not entirely sure that's entirely coincidence. No, I'm joking. It's totally a coincidence. Or is it? No, it's a coincidence. Unless. But yeah, there's some sort of square... They call it a cube-shaped object, but like from the low-resolution photo, I don't know how you could tell it's a cube-shaped object unless that's not the only like image and there's other things. But yeah, there's like a cube-shaped a square-ish object off in the distance. It does not look natural, and it's on the moon, so that's a thing. Real life lore here. Of course, we don't know what it is. It could just be this really. It's probably just a rock. Like, we're gonna get super excited about it. People are gonna be talking about aliens, and then the rover's gonna get up closer to it, take a picture, and it's just gonna be a giant fucking square rock. And Because, like, that can happen in nature. That can happen in nature. Usually, I mean, on the moon, though. Because, like, usually when you have, like, those kinds of shapes in nature, it's, like, from erosion and other things like that. And there's not a lot of that on the moon because no atmosphere. And no atmosphere, and other stuff like that. So, I hear a lot about. I've heard a lot of. I've heard a lot of things about, like. I haven't heard anything about the story of Endwalker, but I've seen a lot of people posting like funny stuff. Because people on my Twitter timeline have been really nice about, like, not spoiling. Spoiling is the proper. Yeah, spoiler is there are verbs. There's a verb. Wait. Hold on, I need to check something. No! 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 Okay, hold on, guys. We're good. We got this. It's fine. Let's hope they, sometimes they save your login spot if you can get in time. I just need to, like, die again. Hold on, give me a second. My character model is going to not exist. Well, it's going to exist, but it's just going to freeze. Because I need my one-time password. And my phone can't do two things at once. There we go. Hold on. Well, I'm doing like 500 things at once. This is probably not the only time I'm going to have to do this. There we go, we're back. Now, I'm going to do a thing that seems to work every time I try it. And that is, instead of hitting just the start button, you know what? I'll hit the start button. I'm feeling daring today. And the data center trick doesn't always work. Sometimes if you go in and... I found that sometimes if I do the data center crystal and then hit OK, it'll let me in. But it doesn't work out every time anyway. And I doubt it actually affects anything. It's just my brain being like, well, I've had more success with this than I've had with just hitting the start button. So clearly it's better. No! It's gonna destroy my queue. It's gonna just reset me to 4,000 and I'm going to cry. It's gonna be the... Salt has a mental breakdown on stream. I would disable two-factor authentication if I were you. That's a good idea, but also, I'm not sure if I trust. I'm not sure if I trust that. I've had but also hello Monica. Welcome to stream. Luckily right now there's no, oh thank God it saved my spot. Oh thank God. Okay. Hello Monica. Luckily, you are actually able to stay in the stream because there's no Endwalker spoilers here. This is just the login queue. So glad to see you here. Oh, why did I do that? That was silly. Started messing around with my. Oh no! There we go. But okay. I thought it was frozen again. Give me a second. There we go. But I love you. I want you to know that. I think my chat is delayed because I see something in. Oh no, that was just what you said before. Okay. I do hope everything's okay. And I don't know if you saw the messages I left you on Discord, but yeah. I am happy to see you in stream, and I'm glad you managed to catch it at a time when you don't have to like just immediately leave because of spoilers. I feel really bad because like I know you want to watch my stream. I would love to have you be here to watch my stream as well. And unfortunately, we just couldn't quite get you to Endwalker or even Shadowbringers. Ugh. Oh good. Oh good. But yeah, thank you for showing up. I'm glad you are here. So, as you can see, we are fighting the good fight against the login queues. But you know, we're making some decent progress. You know, we're almost in the, I don't want to say almost in the 2000s because that'll jinx it, and also to 2002 error. And also we've been on 3,289 for a while. I'm fighting Ravenaster, got that one on my roulette. Oh, nice. 7 wipes in. Oh, yikes. Yeah, see the dumb thing about here's the dumb thing about roulettes. Not roulettes, but like Alliance. I discovered the first boss and not the only boss. Yes. See, the dumb thing about Alliance raids like that is that I think like the Crystal Tower raids are such a face roll that I think it sets the expectation for players that like, oh, there's so many of us that we don't have to do the mechanics because other people will carry us through. Like, even if we don't do the mechanics right, like, there's enough of us and like, when you're in a smaller party, knowing the mechanics of the fight is more important. But then when you're in a giant party like that, it's just like, oh, well, we'll just do whatever, right? Like, and then everyone does whatever. And then, like, sometimes it works, but then sometimes you just wipe, like, 17 times, and you're like, well, what are we doing wrong? No one wants to figure that out. We're just gonna throw ourselves at the boss again and hope to face roll it this time. That works. That's an effective strategy. Always respect mechanics. Always respect mechanics unless you know you can disrespect them. That is the rule. I'm trying to think of something to talk about. Pardon me. So, man. Let me What is that? So I'm looking for I'm tentatively scrolling through Twitter to what the what how what someone posted a screenshot, they're already level 90 on all their classes. I'm like, what? It's been 3 days. How? It's been a little... No, it's only been... What? Hold on. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. It's been 3 days. 4 days. But they posted this yesterday. How... What would you have to do to get that? I mean, even if all your classes were at level, you would have to play non-stop. Even if all your classes were at level like 80. I hope it's just the battle classes, because if it's like all of them, including the crafters, he doesn't show the crafters, but oh my god, why? Why would you do that to yourself? You would literally have to play like non-stop for that. There's no way. There's like no way he got any sleep during these last 3 days. Like level 90 in all of them. What would you have to do? Like, you'd have to do more than just what? How? Unless there's some like godlike way to level that I don't know about yet that he used, but like what? Yeah, what? Sorry, that just baffles me. It's like I expected, you know, like okay, sure, you have like some of your classes are already at 80. You get like 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 of them. All of them. Why? That's crazy. That's insane. I just can't imagine. Like, I literally cannot fathom how much grinding he would have had to have done. Like I said, unless there's some like super fast godlike way to level from 80 to 90. Which I don't think they would introduce in the game, but who knows? So we'll get to the game eventually. Don't worry, guys. We will play. So someone on Twitter is like, or the Night Sky Prince Endwalker on Twitter. Might as well give them credit. Endwalker is crazy, bro. It's got me crying already, and I haven't even started the first quest at MSQ. It's just a bunch of screenshots of the like basically what we're doing, like unable to obtain character data. World is currently full 5,771 queue. The lobby server connection has encountered an error. Dear God. I saw a bunch of people like getting upset and getting mad. That like they were like, I saw a bunch of people were like, oh, Square Enix should have bought more servers in preparation for Endwalker. They should have seen this coming. There has been a shortage on like a bunch of electronic stuff needed for servers and just like everything. That's the whole thing. It's the same reason why there was like all those issues for sourcing with graphics cards and PS5s, and just COVID's been like messing everything up. And people just still don't understand that, just because you see a problem coming doesn't mean... And like they even mentioned that. They're like, yeah, we had problems sourcing servers. Like that was one of the parts of it. It was like, just guys, pay attention to what's happening. Don't just be like, oh, Yoshi P bad because server is dumb. It's like that's not how that works. I mean, I'm sure that you could make like I'm not IT. I'm sure that like someone could make some really I'm sure that someone can make some really someone could probably make a decent argument to say, oh well, things aren't optimized as well as they could be, and spaghetti code, some jank stuff going on behind the scenes. I don't know the whole science behind it. Like I said, I'm not an IT guy. I don't know anything about networking or anything like that. But I'm sure someone can make that argument, and if that's your argument, then sure. But like, I've seen some people having some hot takes about how it was foolish of Square Enix to not see this coming, and they did see this coming, and they also couldn't really they did as much as they could about it, and then like they apologized and they gave us a week of time apparently. I didn't actually see that announcement, but Monica told me about it, so that's nice. They're usually pretty good about that kind of stuff. What? What is this? What is that? What's in that? Why is it covered in ketchup? Why would you do that to sushi? Right now, I'm just like scrolling through Twitter and like reacting to things without you guys being able to see them. I could just try to like show you guys my Twitter on screen, but one, I don't want like I've seen some things that are close to spoilers, and I don't want to spoil you guys. And two, like I haven't read them, but I've been like, oh well, someone's talking about Endwalker. Okay, I'll scroll right past that, and I don't want anyone to get spoiled because of me. So, I feel like I have a very appropriate chat block screen. Just vibing Stola and Yoshi P drinking wine. Current mood right now. Just Yoshi P drinking my wine. I wonder if anyone's done one of those memes. Like, I don't know if you've seen one of those memes, but it's like what's your mood today? And it's a series of like it's just a series of images of like like characters or just drawings of like emotions, but like funny ones, or well, quote unquote, like the like you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those memes that are like, oh, which version of this one character are you today? And it just shows like that all of those characters' hilarious reaction faces, and then it's just like, but they're all like they all represent different moods. I bet someone, like, if someone hasn't done that with Yoshi P yet, someone needs to. Maybe I should. Maybe I need to stop talking and do something about it. Pivot this to like a meme creation screen. Let's see. Can I find enough images of Yoshi P? And there's got to be a bunch of images of Yoshi P reacting in different ways. Hold on, actually, question. This is gonna be stupid. But I have a question. Do I have an emote slot left? I think I do. Because I do, I have, hold on, I have 4? I have 4 emote slots open? When did this happen? When did I get 4 emote slots? Hold on. Okay, first things first. We're moving Saltex Sleep into the open slot. Let's remove from slot. Can I... Where's... I want everyone to be able to use as many ones as I can. There we go. What? Wow, I got a bunch of open slots somehow. When did that happen? Alright, so Saltex Sleep is now available to any one of my subscribers, not just tier 2 or higher. Which also means I have 3 open, and I have 3 more open tier 1 slots. 1 more open tier 2 slot and 1 open tier 3 slot, because I have, well, 1 open tier 2 slot, because that was where Saltex Sleep was. But now obviously I can move it so that everyone has access to it, which is pretty cool. So 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 emotes. I have 5 emotes to draw. I was gonna say, you know what? Maybe we should make we should draw an emote. I think I have a really dumb idea. We're not pivoting this to a drawing stream. This is just gonna be until Q is done. Which also means I gotta move these because I can't. I was using my tablet as a coaster for my soda. Gotta move my soda. I haven't even opened my soda yet. I've just been distracted. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Let's see. I think the idea. Let me Let's see here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. We are pivoting this to a drawing stream. Impromptu. Hold on, give me 1 second here, guys. There we go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're pivoting this to a drawing stream until the queue lets me in, lets me into the game, because this is what's gonna happen. I wasn't planning on a drawing stream. This is one of my older emotes, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna capture the essence of the Yoshi P, the drinking Yoshi P. Means I need to find where I've saved that. There we go. There we go. No, I don't want to change the pen. So here's what we're gonna do. We're doing a drawing stream now because the queue won't let us in. So here we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. So no, I don't want to look. You gotta get those bags. You gotta get that tired look. I say bags, my other eye is going to be covered with an eye patch, as usual. Of course, the paranoid thing now is that now I also have to make sure that my queue doesn't stop. I don't get a 202 error while I'm busy drawing. I love this. The smile behind it makes my character's expression look so much more ridiculous than what this emote's actually going to be. Which is why I need to hurry up and make sure I am drawing some... I don't have to get super detailed with this. This is just the... Good one. I want this expression to exude just energies of like the same energy that Yoshi P drinking wine exudes, if that makes sense. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to accomplish that, but there's going to be a glass right here. It's going to be the glass of wine. I do not know how to draw a sipping mouth. Obviously, hand's gonna be coming up from here somewhere. Good God, I do not know how to draw. There we go. Probably like, nope, that's garbage. Hands somewhere here. Arms coming, wrists coming down here. Something like that. And then like... There we go, something like that. I do actually like how the mouth looks if you look at it. I think I've captured the essence of Yoshi P drinking wine very well here. I just need to make sure the eye patch looks less dumb. Tippy Joy. Thank you, Tippy Joy, for the follow. Welcome. So what we're doing here is we are going to play Endwalker. But, currently we're, 1645 in queue. So I am... Instead, we've pivoted this to a drawing stream while I'm waiting for queue. And also thank you, Monica, for reminding me. I've been listening for it. But I do need to look out for it, so thank you. Call me Gio or Tippy. I will probably call you Tippy. If you do not mind that. Which you just said you didn't, so... But yes, we're going to be, I'm currently drawing the essence of... I don't know if you've ever seen that, I'm drawing an emote, or trying to at least. I'm not sure how well this is going to turn out. So let's see, that's the midline. That's just going to distract me. Yeah, Saltex sip. Just the essence of, drunk Yoshi P sipping on wine. There we go. Something like that. This is kind of low effort. I don't know if I don't know how far into like actually making this look good I'm gonna get, but something like that. I think that is a good base. Let me check Q again. Okay, we are still in the thousands. Still got some time. I know I'm not going to be able to finish this emote completely, but if I can get as far as I can. Ow. 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 My hand is cramping up. Ow. Man, I haven't drawn in a while. And now my hand is cramping. That fun stuff. That looks awful. I don't know why. Is it the resolution? How big is the resolution on here? Oh, that'd be why. I should probably change that. Is that what I had last time? Hold on, let me check something. Give me 1 second. I need to check something. Rabanasser was a pain. Got reported. Yikes! Someone reported you? That's ridiculous. Why would someone report you? Howdy, Salt. Howdy, Mo. How's it going? I refuse to heal after tank refused to wait for cutscenes. That, to be fair, that's valid. That is a valid strategy to do. And you getting reported for that is absolutely stupid. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened, Monica. That's not fun. And like, yeah, no, wait for freaking tanks. tanks, wait. If someone is watching cutscenes, like, because it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care if it's like Endwalker content, which is perfectly valid, or like really drawing your VTuber. I see. Yeah. So what we were supposed to be doing, we were supposed to be playing Endwalker, but as you can see, I'm 1,234 in queue, and also coincidentally, I caught that right as it said 1, 2, 3, 4, which I think is really cool, but also is really dumb because I'm stuck in queue, and I'm trying to play the game. Speaking of trying to play the game, oh, that's not where I wanted to go back to. There we go. Speaking of trying to play the game, wait for your freaking. Wait for your freaking, wait for your party. Like, if someone's watching a cutscene, wait on them. It's okay. It's not, you're not gonna, it's like a 30-second cutscene. It's not gonna take too long. Just wait. Not even 30 seconds usually, most of them. Most of them aren't even that long. So just wait for your freaking people to like actually be ready. If they want to experience the story, let them experience the story, dude. Don't take that away from them. And then if someone else is like mad at you for not waiting, then don't report them like a salty bitch. That's just not fun for anyone, and it makes you the asshole. I don't even think that's a hot take. I just think that's common courtesy. Have some common courtesy for other players in this game. Not everyone's going to be at the same place as you are, and not everyone is going to want to rush through content for any reason. Yeah, this is looking a lot better now that I've increased the resolution. I was trying to figure out where I went wrong. Also, apparently I've gotten, I just, when I looked at the, when I looked at my open emote slots earlier, I noticed that it said that I could upload emotes without waiting on Twitch, which is cool because it means Twitch is like, hey, you know what, you've uploaded enough emotes, they've all been safe, we're just gonna let you have this, which is nice. They still need to be safe, like I'm not allowed to just... It's not like, oh, auto upload, well, guess I'm gonna draw a boob. Put that on an emote. But it's cool that Twitch has acknowledged that, acknowledged my wholesome emotes that clearly, that are clearly completely cool and safe. Do not, no, stop flicking up like that. I don't want the flick. No. Come on. I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do with the wine glass later. But let's check my queue. we're guys, we're not in the thousands anymore. We're 974. I might actually get to play the game tonight. Oh dear. Funny part is I'm gonna spend all this time like doing the details, like the hair back here and the thing, and then I'm gonna like completely draw over it with a cup. But it's good to have the details here if I need them, than not have them here and have to... I don't even know. Ow. Once again, my hand is cramping up and I don't know why. Definitely looking good so far. I'll check up on my queue again. Alright. Queue is still going strong. I'm gonna have to draw this on a separate layer. I have no idea how I'm gonna do the cup. I don't want to get too detailed with the fingers. Because I think that'll ruin the aesthetic. But I also don't know how to... Something like that. I know that's not how you hold a wine glass at all, but it's the best I can do. guess there wouldn't be a lot of thickness to a wine glass. But there'd be some, right? Like you'd see some... I don't know how to do that. It's like this. And this would all be colored in. But okay. So here we go. I think the ear looks a little messed up. I might have to come back to that a little bit. This side of the face is looking a little droopy. I might have to reposition that ear. But I think I'm going to save this here because I'm pretty sure we're close to Q. Yeah, 500. That's, I mean, that's not short, but it's not that long. So let's see. Plus, I don't really want to... Ooh, it's done. It is not done. No, it is not. It is, but it is a work in progress. I still need to color it and like actually do the proper I need to fix the ear because the ear looks a little bit wonky. It might be this ear. This ear might be wonky. I still need to color it and then fix the ear a little bit. And then the hand might need a little bit of work. But other than that, the line art's done. That's usually the hardest, well, done, quote unquote. The line art's mostly done. That's usually the hardest part. So, coloring's usually not super bad. But yeah, I think I'm going to call that there. I never intended on it being a drawing stream anyway. So... there we go. So we are pretty close to getting into the game. As you can see for 443. Not bad. So I will edit my stream info. There we go. Stream info has been re-edited to not be a drawing stream anymore. So I probably could have kept going and probably could have started coloring it, but like I said, I wasn't really feeling the art stream anyway. I mostly wanted to do something to pass the time. Pardon me. So. Oh good, the meat binder's back in my, on my Twitter. Which makes sense, because, like, I retweeted it, so. Anyways, so 294. We're almost in, guys. We're so close. It's the final countdown. Why are people making hot dog sushi on Twitter? Why is this happening? Why is that a thing that has to happen? Who decided that was a good idea? Like I don't even dislike hot dogs. I mean, they're not my favorite thing. They're really kind of like actual garbage. But like, I don't dislike them. I'll eat them. Some hot dogs can be pretty good. I never like any of the toppings that people put on hot dogs Like, I don't know, like, well, relish kind of sometimes. I don't like onions. I don't like ketchup. Mustard's okay, but like I feel like the yellow mustard that you often get on hot dogs is like just not that great. It's not my favorite. There's all these styles of hot dogs and none of them I like. I'm like, sauerkraut on hot dogs is okay, I guess, but it's not my favorite. And like basically all of the common hot dog toppings isn't my favorite. So like I never like eating hot dogs with things on them, but I also don't really think that hot dogs, just like a hot dog in a bun, unless it's been like cooked in a way that gives it itself flavor. Like if you like barbecuing a hot dog on a grill and getting like some of that smoky flavor on it, and then just slapping it on a bun with nothing, that is probably my favorite way to eat a hot dog. But that would involve, like, you know, grilling hot dogs, and like you don't just grill hot dogs on a regular basis. Like that's one of those things where if you already have the grill going and you got a pack of hot dogs, you throw them on the grill after you're finished cooking the main thing, and then you have some extra food. Like that's what that is. So it's such a side thought, which means my favorite way to eat hot dogs is a side thought, which means I don't generally like hot dogs. But that being said, like I'd rather a hot dog, a regular hot dog, than like a plain hot dog on a bun, than like sushi in sushi. That's why is this a thing that's people are doing on my Twitter, on my timeline? I know it's just not just on my timeline, but you know. So yeah, that's my hot dog rant. Before we get in, I am going to head to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Under the risk of getting this close to the end of queue and then having a server disconnect, that I'm not going to be here to immediately fix. I will be right back, guys. Hopefully everything goes well. I am back. And guess what, guys? We are not any closer to the queue. We are still 144. 144 when I left, 144 when I'm back. To be fair, it was like only, what? However long that was. Probably not that long. Less than a minute. Anyway. Ugh. Ooh, pardon me. We're 92. We're in the double digits. Let's go. So, let's see. When we get in, there were a handful of things that I wanted to do. First and foremost, well, actually, when we get in, I'm going to, I won't delay the story any longer. I think it'd be funny to be like, oh yeah, we're finally in. We're finally in. We're actually finally in. Guys, we did it. We did it. We made it through Q. We've cleared... We've cleared Q time Savage. We've finally done it. Yes, okay, we're in. We are in. Okay. First things first, we gotta be our fabulous self. So, oh, first things first, let me unmute the BGM. Second thing second, yeah, to anyone who wasn't here last stream, I fanted to Bunny Boy. And I made this ridiculous glam. So, this is who we're gonna be rocking throughout the story. I do assume this is the... Okay, yeah, that's that. Okay, I'll pick that up later. Well, I'll pick it up now. It's no big deal. There we go. Okay. We have that. We have... See? Okay. So, now that we are finally in, I think it is finally time to... God damn it, I just got up. I literally just got up. Anyways. So I know I just got back, but I didn't actually grab ice. I was gonna grab ice too. I forgot to do that, so I will be right back. Again, guys, sorry. I promise we'll get into the game. I promise. We are going to do it. I am back. Hello. We are finally in the game. And, yeah, we're finally in the game, so let us go. Let us go to Charlian. Also, Endwalker spoilers from here on out, so just wanted to warn anyone who doesn't want to get spoiled from the game. I mean, you guys probably... That's probably what you guys were expecting, considering I said this was going to be an Endwalker stream, but we're finally in. I know for the first most of part of stream, it was a bit of a meme because we couldn't actually play the game, but we're in the game now, so we're good. We're here. Everything's good. Oh, right, last time we were talking to Alize, and we noticed that there was a bunch of people going to Labyrinthos. So we are also there's Alize. Didn't load in right away. All right, we get to experience more of the story. Let's go, guys. I'm excited. Alize is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Hiya? Hey, Linda, welcome back. You made it just on time because, I don't know if you were seeing before, but, Q times. I literally just got into the game. We're picking right back up where we left off Saturday night. Hold on, where are we going? Let me find out where we're going first. Over there. Studium's closest? Cool, thank you. No problem. Glad to see you. Glad to see you here. Thanks for coming back. So yeah, we are picking right back up where we left off. Queue times were a bit of a mess. Things got a little bit insane. The first part of stream, just ignore that happened. Here we go. Welcome back, Mootski. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Something like that. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Nice to see you, Q-Time. A long time. Yeah, this entire stream, I started at 9, roughly. 9, well, technically 9, like, I started at, like, 9:15-ish. And, I was waiting even longer than that beforehand, and then, I got the infamous 2002 error. And it kicked my spot from the queue, and I had to start queuing up from 4000 again, and we just got in now. So that was fun. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yustola observed earlier, Nominon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Mutsuki and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charleans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telafroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be buried than burying my head in another dusty book. I'm not going to say that. That's out of character for Mutsuki. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Oh, you're fun. You're no fun. As for myself, well, actually, that's fair. As for myself, there are but a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'll be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Off we go, then. This is her brisk walk. Well. Wait, hold on. You walk faster. Well, this is going to be a nice stroll. Now we run, try to keep up. What do you mean? Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Up here. The Rostra, not far now. You don't have to keep stopping saying that, I'm following you. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, did you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep it moving. I have attuned to all the shards. And here's everyone. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. You know, you would think that if they were trying to keep, like, everything a secret, they wouldn't just let a bunch of people who just got here and are clearly, like... like, meddling.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
You're not getting it all, if so secret? I just mean, like, if there's a secretive plan going on that involves them, like this place and Labyrinthos and stuff, like... And, like, okay, so, like, here's the thing, right? Sure, we were able to get in under the, like, guise of helping... Like, everyone else, I could understand, like, oh, yeah, you guys want to, be here to reform or revitalize the students of Baldesion. Makes sense. Like, you have Cryo with you. Okay. Sure, you have Graha with you. Makes sense. Both of those things. Got it. Right? But like, first of all, Fortunal knows that you guys want to meddle. So why are you even allowed to be here? Why are you allowed to be here? Why are the twins allowed to be here? Why didn't they see that suspicious in any degree? And then why are they, like, consistent? Why are we consistently let places which, like, obvious, like, for instance, Labyrinthos is where some of this stuff is going down. Why would they just be like, oh yeah, the twins and Kryle's group want to go down here for some reason? Sure, like, go on down. You have permission. I don't know.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers.
Oh dear.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
Oh, how odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Kyle, are you okay?
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I would assume it's I would assume it's an echo thing, but we didn't get. Nothing happened to us. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did just one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Stola. What does Stola have to say? Oh my god. This really reminds me of the Dravanian hinterlands. Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and I wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Like, cause like the structures in the Dravanian hinterlands were also built by the Sharlayans. So the fact that it has similar architecture and a similar environment really makes it look like it really reminds me of the Dravanian hinterlands, except underground and with that up there. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, Cumin seeds 1059, Snurbbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than to carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Korthus carrots for Garibanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. I do think it's interesting that they have that, like, that message that pops up. I'm not sure if I like it. I think it's kind of like a little spoon-feedy. It's like, oh, hey. You're here to give me help or you here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. Is it like a Greek name? What do you mean a Greek name? Is what like a Greek name? One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. The library? Oh, this place? This is Labyrinthos. Yeah, so it's like a Greek kind of inspired. A lot of the Sharlayan stuff is Greek inspired, I've noticed. Like some of their architecture, they had the markets is like called the Agora, which I think is a Greek thing. Or a Roman thing. Something like that. Any luck, Mutsuki? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Oh, you actually have, like... You actually took notes, I guess. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Trial appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Mutsuki, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Alright, let's go marmot hunting. Also, I love it how all the marmots here are dressed in these ridiculous things with like the white wigs. It's hilarious. I noticed a bunch of them in the Nomenon. You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I welcome this assistance. Leave it to me. The name's Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For our mercy, there is no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently, of course. Marmots? No, marmots. They're those little. They're like what Vivi is. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh right, I can't fly. Yet. What is this? What is that? That's cool. What are these? Are these what create the weather? Chirp squeak. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Get back here! Let's steer clear of that guy. Easy. Oh, use. No, use. There you go. Throw nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Oh, stupid rat. Alright. Get back here, you bastard. There we go. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Glad to see the Warrior of Light is spending their time productively by hunting mice. At least the game has done a better job of like explaining why you have to do all these what's the word I'm looking for? Menial tasks. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. I have one right here. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in the holding cage. Oh, marmot, not mammoth. Never mind. I thought we were gonna look for the, like, those... Thankfully, the marmot's the new varmint chaser, yeah. Warrior of Light, Slayer of Primals, Defender of the Realm, Champion of Eorzea, Catcher of Mice. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Well, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Mootski. Is this the Gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Yeah, I got confused. It's mammoth. Mammoths are what Vivi is. Marmots are they have the star marmots like outside of the thing. So, yep, that was my bad. I forgot what things were. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are your folk anyway? I'm Cryo, the students of Badesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. This is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? As a matter of fact, I did. So we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come... So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered where the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of this world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophorus declaration was what set it all into motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle will stand out. We stand to find. I don't know how I misread it like that. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, but that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We must follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Maybe it has something to do with what happened with Cryo, because Cryo was the one who was... If you guys remember, Cryo was the one who was kidnapped to create the, Cryo was the one who was kidnapped to create the, artificial echo for the Garleans. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Because that would explain why it's happening to Cryo and not to me, if it is indeed echo-related. We'll find out. Hold on. Give me a second. Behold the Archaeon. As Nomenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure hold the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see here is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. But within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. Still a scary thing? I don't know. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains the physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. I wouldn't say scary, just like, we're gonna find out what's going on with Cryo soon. I'm sure. Alpha now. Alpha now is gazing into the Archaeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Custodian. I don't know why I said that so weird. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaeon's vault. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Odesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it would be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Aldesian. Yep. Yep, they're catching on to us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should take this. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by the heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Bone-weary worker. That looks like our guy. What's that? Take you down to the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now only have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Time to find that other guy. Oh, wow. Amused student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Muffled voice, squeal, squeal. Oh dear. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Oh. This crate doesn't actually exist. Okay, cool. I wonder what they have in there. And if it'll be relevant later. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Frighten what away? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie down and wait by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Nope. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the cameras. As well as zoom in and out. It's one of these. It's one of these. Oh. What? What? Excuse me? Oh, okay. That was weird. Here we go. We caught it.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Sounds good.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Well, I caught a bird. That counts, right?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Good question.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
No worries.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Very cool. Very cool. Ooh, pardon me. Hope we find out what these things are supposed to do. And it's not just like a hot tea time. Nice. Hope you enjoy your hot tea. Pardon me. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. I'm going to assume... Well, this might be a dungeon. I'm assuming it's a dungeon, but it might not be. Who knows? We'll find out. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. No. Oh, no, it's not a... It's not a dungeon. Interesting. I did hear that there was like a lot of time between the first thing and the first dungeon, so... Oh, you know, I'm silly. I'm dumb. You know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been eating food for experience. Destination. Machinist kills super fast and it makes me happy. Like, it feels like it kills faster. I don't know if that's just a... I don't know if that's a result of, like, the stat crunch or whatever, but, like... I mean, even with things like this, right? So, like... I remember before, like, fighting... Compared to quest creatures, fighting overworld creatures took, like, forever. And I'm still killing it super fast. Like, I'm still... Yeah. So, like... Not, like, forever. It didn't take forever, but, like, overworld creatures had... Generally had a lot more HP. See, where am I going next? Oh, there we go. And we're out of the caves. Let's go. Also, what does your still have to say? The mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why do they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle around narrow tunnels? Good question. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in this area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Let us go. Oh. Is it up here or is it down there? Who knows? Well, they did say follow the path, and this is not exactly the path, so... But I got to the same place anyway. If this isn't voiced, I will, or even if it is voiced, I will wait. I will, not be right back. I'm just gonna grab something behind me. Now now I know where we are. This is, wow. I'm struggling. Now I know where we are. This is, Mariel, Agronomics. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to... Where is it? It was getting a bit chilly in my room. I'm back. Was listening, could not see. No worries. Yeah, it was getting a bit chilly in my room, so I had to put on a jacket. Aha! I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. We got a cold front too. We didn't really get a... We're coming out of a cold front, but it still hasn't warmed up, which is nice, because I live in Florida, and normally it's boiling here. So having it be a little bit cooler is nice. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. That definitely sounds like the Charlians. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Sounds like a plan. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Oh, you know, here and there. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Definitely not the most satisfying answer. Overwhelmed laborer. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, then some. And then some. Most of our stock is sent off by the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Aerial transport, you say? Very interesting. The Harried Harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled. A region in the south of Ilzabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amona. That's where Graha is from. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Oh no, stray vegetables, my mortal enemy. Oh, these are the stacked boxes that were mentioned. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
So they're mood flowers.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
I bet they're from the moon. I'm calling it right now. Those flowers are from the moon. That's why they can't find a, like, geographical location, why they're fucking everywhere.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
These flowers are pretty neat. I like to think that my character literally just said that.
Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
I like to think I literally just said exactly that. That's why everyone looked towards the flowers.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? Okay, something's going on with Cryo. Something interesting is going on with Cryo, especially since she came down here. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alizé is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside of Arcan. Come, we can still catch him. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we should have to remain undetected. Only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh. Goodness. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what do I do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You'll return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak to Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transformation. Y'shtola, you know I'm afraid of frogs. Why? Why would you do this to me? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. You keep them at your side. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Hold on. Come with me. Where are we going? Okay. Do get eaten. Okay. Where's the near... Wait, do toads eat toads? Toads don't eat other toads. We'll be fine. No, be careful. Oh, okay. Sorry. You said do get eaten. I thought you wanted me to. I was like, let's find out. Also, I do find it funny that the only thing around here are other toads. Giant toads would probably eat other smaller toads. But big animals eat toads. Yes, but those bigger toads are toad. Those bigger toads are big animals. All right. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Alpha Node attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Okay. This is the wrong way. Wait, is this the wrong way? That means we're going the wrong way. Hippity hop, hippity hop. Yay, we went the right way.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
He knows.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
You know what? I bet you he could tell.
Wait,
because
how did you know it was us?
I bet it's because that frog species is not native to this place, or there's like they're because he's like the animal guy, so he probably recognized, like, he's like, those frogs don't belong here, and there's 3 of them.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Or that, or maybe it's just more simple as that. But yeah, I was like, he's an animal expert. He knows. He knows. I should have known. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. And yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of this puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorz's request for aid. Alize is staring off in the direction where Erenvald departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Cryo for the moment, see what they think of this. They're not just telling anyone about tragedy, they won't come. Yeah. It's like they have some sort of big plan, and they're like, let's not get everyone, like, let's not spread this around too much for a variety of reasons. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryo, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case you decided to wander. Sounds good, sounds good. No. Not again. Not the stray onion. Well, of course Cryo's back up here. What's going on? What's going on with Cryo and these flowers and whatever's been making her act so weird? Let's find out.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the First from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the First, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
I love how Heidelin's theme is becoming a... I love it how, like, every time Heidelin appears, it's Answers that plays.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Was checking my frames.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh dear. Something's going wrong.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
You know, I thought it would be hard for them to introduce someone that I liked even less than Vindaniel. But I think I found that person. And it's Fortunal.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals, dissatisfied with our decision, have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall.
until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Cool old guy in to save the day.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Wow, he's fast at counting.
Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, that was a bunch of stuff that happened all at once. At least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duties of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. Alize has a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alize, it is you! When I'd heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh man. It's Mama Alphino and Alize, I guess. Mama Levier. Mama Levier. Emilians Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunault are not on best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our option. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Mutsuki, what do you think? I think it'd be funny if only just to... Mutsuki? The Mutsuki Yuko? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. I'm not feeling quite myself at the moment, but you know. I caught the bun fever. Ah, but we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. That would be hilarious, though. Imagine that, like, you know, especially after, like, we don't even get expelled from Charlian, and then, like, freaking Fortunault's like, oh my god, I can't believe it didn't go as I planned. I wanted to get them out of here. This is stupid. And then he just comes home. He's like, oh god damn it, grumble, grumble. And he looks up and it's just like, all of the Scions are just hanging out having tea at his house. And he's like, ah! He would freaking lose it, dude. It would be amazing. I would laugh. I want that to be a thing now. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Mutsuki, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her an opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Mutsuki? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Levier Estate is this way, straight down the stairs, come on. Yes, I know how following works, come on, or escorting. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, oh, hold on. I can talk to her again. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long. Because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Maybe he does care somewhere in there. Somewhere. We gotta find it first. And in the meantime, I really want to like cause as much trouble for him as possible, and maybe slap him in the face. And here you are at last. Please do come in. I think that was actually here you are at last.
Welcome home, my lady.
Mitsuki going through some culture shock.
What are you gawping at?
Like everything? Side headquarters of House Livier in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord
Very rich,
Fortuno
yes.
is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
See, you say that, but like, I didn't meet the twins at the same time. I mean, you meet Alphino first, and then, I mean, you do meet Alize during the Bahamut raids, so that's fair. But like, you meet both of them in ARR, so could have been on the same day.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Pardon me. That came out of nowhere.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I could do exactly that. I was trying to think. Bless you, thank you. I was trying to think of like any embarrassing stories that involved Alphino, and I was like, oh, I could tell you about the time that one of Alphino's best friends confused the two.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Okay, so we have, so apparently, we have Worst Dad of the Year, partnered with, like, the best and most understanding mom ever. So, you know what? Twins are doing out pretty neutral, I'd say.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Wait, is this, this is where Alphino becomes a sage, isn't it?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
I freaking knew it. I freaking called it. I was like, Alphino's gonna be, gonna pick up Sage and Charlian.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
That's so cool. The job crystal too. It's like, for the longest time, yeah, she absolutely winked. It's like, for the longest time, like, it's like, I like this move away from classes where it's like, cause like, all of the classes, like, White Mage, right? The lore behind White Mage is that, like, there was White Mages, there was a bunch of White Mages, and now you're the only one left, and you were chosen by, like, one of the first or original white mages or whatever, at least of the Padgel white mages. And there's all these like classes like that where it's like, oh yeah, no, you're the only one who can do this because X reason, right? Like you're unique and this is you, and I like that they're moving away from that and like giving other characters like actual jobs.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
The fact that I'm in this ridiculous getup too is amazing. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of a home that we carry with us. These gifts help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. The new menu is super useful, but as someone who's used to the old menus, it's like really, especially in the older areas, like in this area it's not that bad because it's like, sure. Okay, where's the actual quest? I'm assuming it's in the main hall. Do give me one moment, guys. I will be right back, though. I'm back. We are back. Give me one moment as well to grab some ice and put it in my cup for a drink. And then we will continue on with the story. Alright, there we go. We're good. Let's talk to Cryo. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we engage ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. First things first. For us to feel responsible for the schism in the House Levier would be pure... for us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy, and a relief. Alright. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. What does Graha have to say? As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding, a calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunal means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but desperation. How are you guys feeling, twins? Alize? Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzean matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into the Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Noliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Jeez, Alphino, you could have said that. I'm just going to talk to everyone. Vritra and his alchemists have prepared us for the foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. That Arca Sidora, languished in Telafroi chains, doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavnir who will be summoned to thwart us. I'm returned by the way of Kite's experimental aetherite. Kite's experimental aetherite. And I must say, it was far less taxing than our first attempt, and apparently, we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? Well, I did attune to it, and I don't have any reason not to use it, to just teleport there normally. Cryo glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Oh, the music.
Your time time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Motoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Master Motoya is pretty cool.
Unless, of course, there is a way
I
to
agree.
free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Wait, why do I have to pick one? Are you sure Alphino is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, sounds good. Learning his job, hell yeah. That was quick though, he must have watched a video. Are there any? There's probably some Sage guides out there already. I did want to pick up Reaper and try it at some point, but obviously I'll leave that for... that's more of a chill thing to do, so I don't want to like do that right away. I think the Great Work is closer, right? Should be. I'm surprised there's a lot, like, I'm impressed that people have like. I'm impressed by the people who like waited to get Reaper up to 80 to do the story on Reaper. Like that's the part that's the most impressive to me. Like that would drive me nuts having to wait. I'm just like, listen, I'll take my machinist. I'll experiment with classes later. I was debating whether I wanted to go machinist or ninja, but I decided on machinist. Machinist is just my main. It feels more natural. I also definitely think I did this in the wrong order. I think it would have been much better to have done the like if I was gonna story-wise. I think it would have been much better to do the Charlian side of things first and then come here. I think that would have flowed better. So story-wise, I would recommend doing it the other way that I did it. But then again, if you're watching the stream this far, you already know the story. So, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Machinist looks cool. Machinist is cool. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I'll stick to boats. I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however empathetic, could have prepared me for that.
Champions from beyond
the rift. Heed my call! Thank you, Naku. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that so much. Oh, hey look, there's someone who wants to get banned. There you go. Bye. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Monica, for the shout out. Thank you for shouting out Naku. Wow, a bot with the raid, yeah, apparently. But thanks so much. Thanks so much for showing up, Naku. We have been going through the story still. On account of which we were a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Hello to anyone who has arrived. Thank you so much. Where did that come from? Anyways, my friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. I got to 88 story, but I need to level more to not waste the XP on another job. I feel fickle about it. Oh, yikes, yeah. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldier. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the Blessing of Light can go. The Blessing of Light? No, it's the Echo. Hold on, what? No, it's the Echo that protects us from getting tempered. The Blessing of Light doesn't do shit. Midgard Sommer proved it. He stripped it away from us. We were still able to fight primals. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I've been waiting on this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. I wouldn't mind having a little bit of the glory. Spoken like our champion. Rest assured, we'll ever have need of you. Though we will do what we can to lighten your burden. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review this strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Finally free of primal duties is a task well done. Moonsky and his band will break through, wow, that's weird to say. I mean, technically, yeah, because I'm a bunny boy now, but Moonsky and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of the Bavarian myth. As we had no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower of Zot, now accessible. Oh man, first dungeon, finally. It's only been 2 streams. Alright. Who do we bring? I'm gonna do, like I always do, I'm gonna start with the trust. Obviously. We're gonna okay, so we have Alize, Red Mage, we have a caster. No, so actually what we want, we want Astidian. And I'm not doing that just because I like Astidian, and I don't want to say I dislike Alize, but I might think Astidian's a little bit cooler. But I'm also doing that because I'm ranged, and we don't need 2 ranged in the same party. So let's bring a melee. Party balance, exactly. What the hell are those? I guess when you do it with a trust, you're all here? That's interesting. I'll just take a sip while this is happening. There we go. Flamethrower, the ever reliable. Take a sip of your drink while things are happening button.
You're mine.
There we go. You know what? I don't want to mess with Thancred too much. I'm not actually a tank, so I'll let him pull. That was probably unnecessary. Since a great surge of ether, as if a summoning has begun. Look, those beastly masks. It's the Manusa come to life. We will focus on sustaining the Arkasodara. God damn it, that's so hard to say. BRB Salt, gotta make food while you run dungeons. Sounds good, Naku. Thanks for the raid. Thank you again for the raid. Good luck with the lurk. Enjoy your food.
You're mine! You're mine!
These guys have a lot of HP. There we go. Mindaruva. This is abomination, a perversion of people's faith. Yeah, that's what primals are, Alphino. Way to go. It's not like we haven't known that forever. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, the boss theme. Oh, that theme.
My turn!
stop us!
Ow! Wow, that hurts. Holy shit.
Try and stop it!
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I popped the potion. Cool.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, so first things first, I'm going to do this real quick, because that boss theme was really good. BGM, we're boosting the BGM just a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. Get to climb the towers. Wait, I got a piece of gear. Where'd it go? Oh, armory chest. Never mind.
You're mine! You're mine!
Easy.
There!
I forget that these towers are kind of technically Garlean. I saw the hypertune and I was like, huh, that's interesting. And I was like, oh yeah, you know what, that does make sense. It's like the Telafroi. Garlean and whatever else. They might want. There's something in here. Oh, this way. Been awfully busy taking prisoners. That they have. That's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of them. Big pull time.
There.
You underestimate me!
Estinian's mad.
You underestimate me!
Offer is over here. So the way forward must be this way. Or I could have just checked the map. There is a map, in fact. Pardon me. That came out of nowhere. Just look at the picture. We're facing the Magic Sisters. The same sisters that the Fisher lad told us about, yes? Yep. That's what we're doing. I do think it's interesting that, like, because the Primal just said that, like, the tower must be protected, we must not let it fall. I do think it's really interesting that the Primals aren't, like, what they normally are, which is, like, embodiments of the Fate. They're literally also being controlled by the tower, which is really interesting. Oh god, this music is so good. Oh dear. I got caught. Because I accidentally opened a menu because I fat-fingered something. Oh dear.
My turn.
Well, that was not the right option. Why do I keep getting frozen in time? I don't understand what keeps happening. I didn't even see like a prompt that time. It just kind of happened.
Try and stop me!
I alone cannot expel you. We're gonna have to fight all the sisters at once, aren't we? That's gonna be the final boss of this dungeon. Impelled by Telafroy magics, I imagine. Inculcation channel. Alright. Oh, this is new. The corruption, it feels stronger here. Aye, the talisman trembles to resist it. I did not mean to hit Automaton Queen. That was a mistake. Oh dear. Pardon me? I said pardon me, not army.
You cannot stop us!
My turn! You're mine!
Why do I keep... Oh, I keep accidentally hitting that. Keep accidentally using the Automaton Queen. Okay, we go... Nope, that's where we came from. Oh, it's this way. Okay. We need to stop doing that. It's been a while since I played Machinist. Is this stuff I've been picking up better? Apparently. Sounds good.
Prepare yourself!
I mean, at least it's a higher item level. I don't know if it's actually better, but we'll find out. That's not who I wanted to put Wildfire on. I wanted to switch to the other one to give him Wildfire. But that didn't actually wind up happening, so... Oh well, missed opportunities. Just a little further indeed.
This will hurt. You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Giant spider thing, time to meet your end.
My turn!
No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Our bringers elect, the Magus Sisters. Mapping the realm, the Tower of Zot, probably. Yep, the Tower of Zot. Would have been quicker to fight all three at once. Be careful what you wish for. We might actually be doing that. Also, yes, the music. Oh, good. Just didn't even know. I don't know who to focus on there. There's probably like a strat for who best to focus on.
You're mine.
Why do I keep getting hit? What am I getting hit by? Oh, I had frostbite. Okay, that's why I was taking damage. I was like, what's going on?
You're mine! My turn! You're mine! Try and stop me! All or nothing!
Alright, this is cool.
Time to end this!
I'm actually gonna wow. I can't talk. I'm actually gonna assume the thing that you're supposed to do is finish off the sisters first because they have much lower health. And then the other two sisters, and then focus down what's her name. Either that or she brings them back, I don't know. So maybe this was the right option. I have no idea. All I know is that I leveled up. Scattergun. Yes. Damn it, I don't have a target. I already had the pistol. Alright, what's everyone have to say? Unbelief is sacred to those to laugh right. They're nimble fighters, I'll give them that. What's your thing? It seems to bend the limit of the tower's defenses. From what I can tell, the summonings appear to be over. Alright.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you'll be so kind.
A man's limb. That's pretty messed up. I'm assuming something's going to happen.
And that should be the end of it.
You guys do realize
What now?
we destroyed the core of the tower, and we're at the top of the tower.
Theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
What happened? Where are we?
Whoops.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yikes! Well, we took down the first tower. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming there's more, but that doesn't answer any questions. What about why is there a man's limb in the cores? What's going on? Someone explain. Thancred, explain. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzet Han for treatment.
Champions from beyond the rift.
Heed my call. Thank you so much. Snack pack attack. Thank you to Pitiful Almond. Welcome so much. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Snack pack attack. Thank you. Thank you, Daughter of Hoheim and the Pitiful Almond. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hello. We just finished the first dungeon. He eats instant noodles. Nice. Thank you so much, to Pitiful Almond, for the follow. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, Monica, for the shout out to the Pitiful Almond. Thank you for shouting them out. Thanks so much for the raid. New people, welcome. We are currently doing Endwalker. There is Endwalker story. There are spoilers ahead, so I do have to warn you guys on that one. We just hello, how are you? I also just finished the dungeon as well. Did you enjoy your time? I did enjoy my time. It was really cool. So there will be spoilers ahead after that. I'm gonna keep going with the story a little bit longer. So a bit further. So probably a lot longer, actually, to be fair. I'm really curious now. There's a lot of unanswered questions, and I have answers. I mean, I have questions. But thank you so much for the raid, man. How's it going? I hope you enjoyed your stream. Were you streaming this, or were you you were? I'm assuming you were just streaming this on your stream as well. That's really cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Wonders if it'll take 2 streams for Salt to reach next dungeon. Don't worry. I mean maybe, but we'll see. Hey, all that means is more content for you guys. So, Alizé and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering Alizé and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. Yep, was just streaming Final Fantasy Expansion. Super fun. It is super fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. They just dropped a bunch of stuff on us right at the end with the tower. I am really curious to know what's going on with the core. We are going to find out eventually. Probably not. I don't know if we'll get to that this stream, but it'll depend. With support for those from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in a... well, to avoid spoilers, I will bounce, but have fun, everyone, and have a great time. Fellow Warrior Light, thank you so much. Yeah, totally understand. Yeah, you gotta avoid the spoilers. So, take care. Thank you so much for the raid, to Pitiful Almond. I appreciate that so much. Once again, thank you, Monica, for handling the shout-out. I appreciate that. And yeah, thanks for anyone who's coming here for the first time. Thank you so much. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You may now enter the Tower of Assault with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the trust interface, blah blah blah, stuff about trusts. Thancred is rested and ready to head out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he is crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guards at the gate should wave us through. Sounds good. Alright. Let's go. First of all, can I pick up this? No, that's up there. Darn. Alright, so we are headed to Mega do so. Also, I want to apologize ahead of time for all of the pronunciations I'm going to butcher, both now and throughout the rest of the story. I'm sure that's something you guys expect from me now, so I probably... Oh, there's a hunt. There's a mark. Gonna steer clear of that. Don't want to get clotheslined. My last memorable experience with a hunt. Well, actually, my last memorable experience with the hunt was fighting one with Monica, and there was a lot of build-up, and then we took it down like really quickly. But then my other most memorable experience with a hunt was most recent experience with a hunt was when I got clotheslined by a giant gorilla multiple times and died. And Naku was there, and so was Shar. That was those were some good times. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Very good. Though I have been to Radzodhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions for the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Stinian is now accompanying you, and he's gonna be grumpy about it. I remember it was really sweet too, because Monica was like, "No, wait for Bootski. There's someone else coming," and then I get there, and then like, you know, we kill the thing in like 2 minutes, not even, like a minute and a half. But it was really cute that Monica asked them to wait for me. The Chatrop's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzodhan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the ether raid disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps to this next fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pasca's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruvida Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will guide you for further assistance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. I already did this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. So they said we head up. Sorry, what was the directions again? Listen, I'm terrible. Oh, hey, there's a blue circle. I'm terrible with memory. Like if someone tells me how to get somewhere. Oh, it's one of those doors. Open up. Always open up. Wait, is Justinian going to say something about it? Discuss the sumptuous portal. Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. The treasure vault on the of one of Radzodhan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck. For their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck. So they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one, and you gain access to the vault. Yes, something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I could personally attest. I love, once again, Brocastidian jokes, and once again, we have Brocastidian jokes, and we have a reference to the portals. to the maps. Try your luck. Yeah. You have to get real lucky to get past those. Okay, there's no blue circles over there, so we're good. Watchful Radiant. Hello. Help. Heading to the Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right, and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find workshops, the workshops of Rudevia Fibers. I like how it tells you that Estinian is essentially a treasure hunter and how the maps are tied lore-wise, yeah. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. I do think that is really cool. Also, can I just say that once again, they've been giving me a lot of directions, but they have not. Hold on, what does Estinian have to say for this? Ah, the Varian Weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. It is true. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. The Varian Weave. That guy's carrying a bunch of stuff. Ah, there is a friend. Give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. I am grabbing some water as well. Pouring it out into my cup with a straw. There we go. Okay. Was I even supposed to come up here? Yes, I was. I think. Yes or no. Or where are we now? Where is this? I don't know if that was the way. No, that wasn't the way we were supposed to go. But we got there eventually. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. As it turns out, we were already up here. Gotta see what Estinian has to say. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself, the meat surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. I'm partially eating these things. One of them stares at him and glares. Let's see. Hold on, where are we going? Oh, we're going that way. Also, have I been missing? I've been missing some. I've probably been missing some of these. Not that it matters. I don't think. Like they said you can't teleport anyway. So. I wonder if that's like actually a thing. Like if you're literally not allowed to teleport even if you... Probably, right? Because I thought I saw it grayed out before. I just want to see, because I know I want to see if I attune to the big one, if they'll let me teleport around, or if it'll still be silly. I'm assuming it's like because the story they won't let me teleport anywhere. According to the date, oh I can't even attune to it. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Cool. Estinian, do you have sprint? I hope you have sprint. He does have sprint. Very cool. Well, like, he doesn't use sprint, but he matches your pace no matter if you sprint or not. I wonder if he does that with walk, too. He does! Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's neat. They don't give the NPCs their own, like, pace. They literally just match yours so you can run as fast as you want. I bet if I... Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's cool. I like that. That's a quality of life feature right there. It's not one of those stupid, oh, well, you can regular run, but if you use sprint, you'll leave them behind or something. Alright, before we continue, I am going to head to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, guys. Stay tuned. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just heading to the bathroom and grabbing some ice. So I will be right back. I am back. Just give me one moment. I'm going to make myself a quick drink, and then we will be right back. There we go. That's what the ice I grabbed for was for. Did that make sense? Probably not. Oh well. Welcome back, Salt. Thank you, Naku. There we go. Alright. Here we are. The Megaduda attendant. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions. Interesting. We are members of the Scion of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
That grid's like, oh shit, we're the last ones here. Hey guys. Hope we haven't kept you waiting. We're good.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
I think it's really interesting that the aura here have like interesting colored like
we are humbled by
horns.
Your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh wow.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
Oh, god damn it. Wasn't expecting to hear Heaven's Ward.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Felt the music every time it's right in the heart. It does. It does. I'm not tearing up. You're tearing up. What are you talking about?
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Oh. Oh, we're getting lore from a dragon. Lore from dragons is always insane. Let's find out what's going on. I'm excited. What's gonna happen? Come on.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago.
Is this gonna be about the pact between Hydaelyn and Midgard-Sommer? This is gonna be about the pact between Hydaelyn and Midgard-Sommer. I literally mentioned this in my latest lore video. I was like, we should look out for this. I can't wait to get information on this. We're gonna be meeting the dragons. I know it's gonna come up. Oh, what's gonna happen? Please tell me.
To which Midgard-Sommer did reply, "'Twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction."
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, what's he gonna say? He knows about Midgard-Sommer, doesn't he?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I'm gonna say this. I want Midgard Summer to come out. That'd be cool.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh god damn it, game!
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Sudden gut punch every time. Sudden, like that was like 5 gut punches in a row.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
I love it how that's just a thing now. It's just like a casual. Oh. Where's my bitrate going? Bitrate. Are we back? We're back. Looks like we're back. I love the ridiculous, like, it's just a thing now. Oh yeah, like we're known for collapsing from time to time. You didn't follow us out. We kind of got worried. It's like that's just a thing now.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Just wondering about it if you killed over, yeah. So what were you and Vritra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. The what? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. What is that? Have I collected? I did collect this one. Yeah. Right? Let me just make sure. Delay check? Delay check. It's probably bad. This happened last time. Oh, okay. 5 seconds-ish? That's not bad. It was worse last time. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and descend the steps. Thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it isn't compared to Rad's Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Yes, let us. Wheresoever shall this door take us? Oh, we literally already came down here before. They wouldn't let me attune to the Aetheryte, but I wanted to try. We dragged Justinian down here too. That was fun. That was some fun times. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger 2 doorways. The High Crucible lies ahead. Expect that the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. My question is... Okay. We can't use the Aetheryte, right? Like, yeah, you can't use the Aetheryte. Like, why didn't they just have Alizé and Alphino, like, follow us? Like, they have every other time? Like, why is this some sort of weird... They're guiding us along, but why didn't they just, like, follow us? What's happening? I guess because they didn't want to have, like, someone having to be there to wait for, like, to... What's your Stola have to say? Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. I'm assuming it's just that the things are ready. We're the last, of course, but at least we found the place. Or at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Probably they don't want to bother the player with many escort quests. I guess, but...
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some
Torn from the heavens, they did it! They name dropped this! God damn it, game, you cheeky bastards. God damn it.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to
They did the thing, yes.
or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, Surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower is you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Goddamn it, game. Her reaction to seeing the talismans, like, man, that really got me. It's just very, very wholesome. And I am crying. In a good way. A good wholesome cries, yeah. Oh, apparently we're not actually. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I missed the quest. Hold on. Oh, crowd's over here. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return to their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thurgood suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Oh, they are gonna make me sit in the... they're gonna make me, go to the inn room. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Oh, new and improved lodgings. I should have probably read that. I just thought it was going to be like, hey, in-room thing. And it's back to being gray.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Now that's a burger. There's always that one friend who like doesn't like one of the ingredients and just like gives you the bonus ones.
As well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Something like that.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Wait, where's the pizza?
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we haven't triumphed over the Tloforoi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
My character's glasses are just the best in all these. You just see my character being like completely deadpan.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
He used the levitation spell to reach the books on the top shelf. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. That's great. We could push it on until dawn. Shall we call it a night? Do you know these are my quarters? Are we pushing on until dawn? I'm down.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Even for Daniel's giving Zeno shit for his shit.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No, and that's literally the point of his character.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
And he's able to say that because he's a Mon. He knows.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Because that's what Zonde did. Zonde was like, oh, nothing matters anymore. Let's destroy the entire world. God damn it. For Daniel being a Mon just it is something. It is something that fills me with an emotion that I don't even know how to describe.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
There's Cryo. Man, that's so cool. That's I'm so excited. School, sound the bell. School's in. Are we getting? We got the slice of life like party like thing. We got the slice of life. Eat a warm meal together and have a bunch of fun with friends thing. Are we getting the? Now we getting the? We're getting the classroom episode. We're getting the school episode. I was rested perhaps. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with Scholark Monte. They said his name. Monteshan. Something. It's some sort of name. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for your Stola and the others, I thought now would be a perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Unlike some of the Scions, I am not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there I am obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of the Phenomenon, I feel my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Sounds good, Graha? Wait, hold on. Oh man, Alphino's actually training. Also, I don't think that was there before. And also, I can't target it. Heading out for a stroll? The Scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Let's go to the studium. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you may note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Well, most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. You did always enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. That one you gotta be careful with. You gotta be careful with how you say that. In all respects I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. Master Debater, nice. I know better than adoration of the student body. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work out to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look out for Scholar Monteshang. Monteshang. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let us split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Excitable student. Well, he certainly is excitable. He looks like he is about to get jumped. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier. And he's here he's with his sister and Master Badelzian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Well, I mean, you're probably not wrong about that. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Let's see, It's Alphino himself, in the flesh. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. Oh. Please tell me there's more dialogue. What is this? I want to see. Oh my god. I just love Alphino's, like, horrified expression. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholar is concluded. The Scholar, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with the saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Alphino, Master Levy's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old coggers. Oh, this is great. I love this. I absolutely love this. Coggers. Coggers, codgers. Wow, I literally just misread that as coggers. What oh, okay. Things are Alize? I'm over here. I'm not over there. What? Things were bad enough during our school days, and now... Oh, she's looking at... Okay, no, never mind, you're good. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? Oh, shit. He had his rivals and detractors, of course. Most of them gave up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Give me a second, my wireless headphones are about to die, so I need to fix that. Okay, there we go. I don't think that broke anything. You guys can still hear, right? Yep, you guys can still hear the game. We're good. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Let's see. Ooh. I'm really loving the whole, like... Key Alpha. No. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing that what's the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal. That's what we deal in here. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pysa this, Tongue of Giant Toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of the other students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you have to wear, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it rewarding. I've tracked out many... I love it how this is just like a snarky, this is a snarky, like, shot at all the times you're asked to find something. Asked to find something, not asked to find something. Come on, subtitles. Get your shit together. So what you're telling me is, you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for the Scholark. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in Stark, but I can... Oh, you mean him. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. This is a school, right? That's a little... Okay, that's a little, unfortunate. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Wow. Thanks, lady. You've been a great help. Was this the way I came in? What? I don't remember. What? Oh, okay, I see what happened. I was here, and I went here, and I just looked directly forwards. I didn't realize there was a hallway here. So when I looked out this way, I was like, wait, when did this hallway get here? This doesn't look familiar at all. I was very confused. There's actual classrooms. Wait, guys, I can stand here for my next lore video, and I can stand up here and be like, "Hey guys, I'm about to teach you a thing." Oh yes, I love this. This is better than standing in front of the map of Eorzea, in the barracks. I have a new favorite place to stand for those introductions. Ugh, there was classrooms and everything. That's pretty cool. Wasn't there also a school in the Doma rebuild place? I haven't done much with the Doman restoration actually, so I would not be that familiar. But there's that too. Probably. I'm gonna take your word for it. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Well, guess we gotta go back to the auditoriums. One of the auditoriums. Hey, Kryl. Unsurprisingly, the Scholark is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not too long ago, so he can't have gone far. That seems to be the general consensus is... Ah, there we go. Nope, not you. The dude. The cool old guy.
remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Nice.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Hey, I'm not that much older than any of them. In fact, I think Y'shtola is like 23, and canonically my character like is
There is a rather more
30, but technically 25.
What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, we're gonna get schooled by cool little grandpa guy. Friend of Louisoix. Let's go. Hold on, give me a second. It's probably gonna mess up my tracking. There we go. We're good. We're actually
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Oh, new ether lore. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm taking notes, guys.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I'm assuming it's just corporeal ether, because like it's not magic, because like there's other forms of ether besides magic.
Very good.
There's like the ether crystals, and then the primals are made out of ether. So yeah, corporeal magic is the answer.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... Welcome to the high something.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Warriors of Light.
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Oh, that's cool.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Salt, I hope I'm around to see the reaction to later stuff, because my god.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Oh, the echo. Oh my god, this is so cool. I was like, you know what, we're probably gonna get some cool information. No, this is like huge. Oh, we're just sitting in a classroom. You can't do this to me.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
And we know that's actually how it works, because there are different iterations of people. Because we know, like, we're reflections of this.
Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Because we're fragments of the ancients, so.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, An entire banquet?
Yeah, no kidding. Also, I did notice our character staring at the blank sheet of paper. We know the significance of it.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Can I write my thesis on Eorzean history?
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That is the laugh of a man who knows what kind of bombshell he just dropped on me. Why? You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you're a game, Kialipo would put your artisanry to good use. Kral is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. I'm still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. What the fuck? Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling, I like it how it's the Alipo family that deals with collectible and Wondrous Tales and new things. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Alipo, as the Scholarch suggested, while we share our findings with Raha. That is definitely an understatement, bro. Nice. Oh, guys, I'm so hype. You know you're on some... I rewatched the cutscenes? I rewatched the cutscenes. Okay. Okay, now I'm hype. Now I'm excited. I was already excited. But, like, if I... Yeah, like, seriously, if I was watching the cutscenes? Good God, man. What? How good are they? Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta do this. Bro, I took so many screens. Get high. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Where's the next quest? Who are you? Where are you? Get out of my way. All of you get out of my way. Oh, it's in here. Right? Yeah, it's in here. Graha. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Laminza. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrant. Let us start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Reacher and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as their official representative, were to be found consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Talimza Limenza. Let's go. Wait, why am I doing this? Let's just do that. Pardon me. Back to Limza, but... I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? No, I'm good, don't worry. One moment. I don't know why I'm getting the yawns. Mr. Lift Operator, I can only get so erect. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Rad Zilhan has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telafroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telafroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only in that choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, and on that we can agree. We can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is a reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Azat was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yushol's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we cannot be sure it is not being harnessed. We can assure it is not being harnessed to our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. I would have said for the people of Garlemald, but it would have been. I feel like it should have been for the people of Eorzea, like all, well, not just Eorzea, but for the people of this planet, the people of the star. But because they didn't give me that option, then Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Raban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparation, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. All right. Speak with Rauban in the Alamigan Quarter. Oh, I'm getting chills, guys. I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills, but before I do that, I am going to go to the bathroom again real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. I have returned. Oh. And my earbuds, because I can't use my wireless headphones right now. My earbuds have smacked the microphone, so if you wanted to know what that noise was, that's what that was. Let's see. Raban. Who's over there? Oh. Okay. Pardon me. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And, just between the two of us, and just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me a rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Just don't get stabbed again. That was unfortunate. I don't want that to happen again. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, or words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. It's gotta be worse for Alban, because, like, I mean, it's one thing to be like, you know, oh hey, Ishgard, yeah, let's send some of our troops to help the Garleans. It's like, what? You guys are serious? But then, like, Ralban's leading the Alamegans. The Alamigo just got liberated, like, not that long ago in terms of, like, the story timeline. So it's like, they're just like, wait, so those guys who've oppressed us for years, and we just kicked them out. We're gonna take a bunch of troops and send them into Garlemald to help the Garleans? Yeah, I can see how that would be really unpopular. Ralban's probably got it really rough. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Ah, it's Gaius! Yes! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you have obtained lead to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So, you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telafroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel within the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? I saw some people speculating that, like, you know, at the end of the expansion, Gaius would get to rule. It would be basically, it'd be like, oh, Gaius gets to be Garlemald's new leader, not necessarily emperor, because I don't think they'd reinstate an emperor, but like Gaius gets to be their new leader. I don't really see that. Like maybe like he's their new like military leader, but I feel like Maxima's like in place to be the actual leader, because like Maxima's a politician. That's his thing. Like he was part of the Popularis. He was vying for peace. Gaius is infamous for being a bit of a warmonger. It's like I feel like the message there would be, you know, yeah, put Maxima in charge. That'd be really cool. I hope they do that. Once again, have no idea what's gonna happen. Let's find out. But that's my call. And hey, if they put Gaius in charge, cool. He's a changed man. I just think Maxima deserves it more. Although like having Gaius in charge would be really cool. But like I just really like Gaius. But I would think Maximo would make the better leader, given his role as a politician and his peaceful stance and stuff. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury wow, that was embarrassing. May the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Don't let Furies guide you. They will take you to weird places. They will take you to weird places, and you will see weird things. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Ilzabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Resistance Guard, hello. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends are, and most of the... No. Whoops. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilzabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes, please. That would be very helpful. Fact, definitely fact.
By the 12.
Oh. This is a proper army.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Oh, that's cool, because Lucy is from Garlemald. She was sent as a Garlean spy, but then defected because of her loyalty to Amric. So that's super fitting. That's really cool.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
There's something funny about that too, because it's like, oh yeah, Lucia was sent as a spy, defected, became loyal to Amric, and is now being sent back as a representative for Ishgard. Oh, that's pretty
We
good.
have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
What is my stream doing? Stream? Stream? Knock it off. Behave. Behave.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, we've got the job quest leaders. Some of them, or the class quest leaders.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Absolutely callbacks job quests all around, yeah.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
They called me out. No, don't talk about my white mage days. Those were the... No, I don't mind. I started as a white mage, man, actually, but I have long since abandoned it for the DPS life. I'm sorry, but that's cool. Oh, are they all gonna call me out? That's... Please, everyone call me out. What is happening with my stream right now? Is that happening with everyone else, or is that just a preview being silly? Because it says my bitrate's good, but then my preview is like being really slow. Yeah, full on drop the white mage title. They're like, yeah, I experience a white mage like yourself. Look at me. Do I look like a white mage to you? Does this look like the face of a white mage? Does this look like the face of someone who's going to heal all that ails you?
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
Oh man.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Yeah, because Captain Hilfer, like, at the end, was like, I chose you for a reason, boy. Like, you have the potential, just don't be an idiot about it.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
FES is crusty as fuck. I don't know. Hold on. What's causing that? Is there anything causing that? Can I fix that? Audio is fine? That's good. What's going on here? Okay, that's working. That's working. That's not slowing down. A little bit of buffering? Yikes. Yeah, my character model is acting all weird. What's going on? Let's see. Alright. Bit drop or spike? No, my bit rate's fine.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know what... No, because is there not a game frame drop when it's not main window? No, I have that disabled. I have that disabled. I don't have that enabled. What's going on with my PC, dude, right now? What's happening? It is really weird. I don't know what's that. Why do I have so many? Hold on, I don't have that many tabs open. What's going on? Okay, I think we're back to normal. Maybe. At least on my side, it looks like we're back to normal. This seems like a pretty big cutscene, so I want to make sure that my frames are good before proceeding. But I think I didn't do much, but I think things have stabilized a little bit. I'm not sure if that's true, but it looks true. Okay, so. Nope. Nope, that was a little bit...
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Huh, that's bizarre. Hold on, let me see something. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm not going to be able to see. This is going to be, let's see. This might break things. This might, in fact, break things. Alright. It seems to have made things a little bit smoother. So. Let me make things worse. Alright, we're back.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters.
Yeah, it keeps doing this weird thing where it's like whenever I'm like focused in, whenever I'm focused into the game, it lags. But when it's running in the background, it's fine. That makes like literally zero sense, and I'm confused. Because like, look at all the idle, and it's not doing that for me. It's only doing that when I'm like tabbed in. It's only doing that on Streamlabs when I'm tabbed into the game, which makes no sense. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we've got fighters of renown. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me. I know he said that, but I kind of cut him off, and everything's a little bit interesting. Let's see.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Yeah, like, that's not happening on my side, but it's happening with freaking OBS for some reason. I don't know why. That's really bizarre. Maybe I need to reload OBS. I really don't want to do that, though. Well, you're certainly raring to go, but then again, so are we. Yep.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Maybe Streamlabs just eating resources. I don't see why it would, though. Like, I don't understand what is going on Streamlabs' side to make it do that.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
That was good, that was good.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now, guys. I might. If this doesn't get fixed, if I can't fix this by after this cutscene, I'll restart Streamlabs, and if I can't fix it by restarting Streamlabs, which will also restart the stream, then yeah, I think we might have to call it a night.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Like, I have nothing running in the background. I closed a bunch of stuff to make sure that I have, like, literally nothing else in the background.
We Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Machinists, yes. That's me. What the fuck, dude? It's getting worse. Jesus. And it was running perfectly fine prior, so weird. Yeah, I don't understand this.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord of Monolane!
I love Lucia's exasperation with the Monolane.
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Did you really just call yourself that? I dare say your fancy foot. This one just sounds saltier, so I'm going with this one. I dare say your fancy footwork is all that stands between us and defeat.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eos.
Lucy is so done with the Vandalion, and it's great. The second line is so good, it absolutely
Eastern
is.
Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes. 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 I knew it.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Sadu just wants to fight things. Probably everything.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
I love how often it's like, I have to remind some of us, cough, Sadu, cough, that we're not here to make war. We're here to help people. Although there will be
They
fighting.
are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Oh geez, that's a bitrate dip. Okay, now my bitrate's going down the drain. Sorry about that, guys.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
It was just gone though. Yeah.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Alright, well that's very cool, and I'm assuming there's going to be more coming up. However, I don't know what's going on with my stream, guys. It is clearly struggling. I don't want to like put you guys through watching a slideshow of this game. And also, I have been streaming for like 7 hours, so... And I do have stream tomorrow too, so... Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to end the stream right here, guys. I hope that's not too disappointing. I did want to go a little bit further, but this seems like a good good natural stopping point anyway. Like, this seems like it's a good place to just, like, stop. And like I said, I do want to make sure that, I do want to make sure that, like, well, first of all, I don't want to, like, overextend and just get really tired and then, like, because I'm probably going to stream for a bunch of time tomorrow anyway. It's my normal stream day, so I might even go a little bit longer. I did an 8-hour stream Saturday, a 7-hour stream today. I can't imagine doing anything less than a 6, 7, or 8-hour stream tomorrow, depending on the circumstances. So, yeah, don't worry, guys, we are going to get through the story. We're going to keep going. But, like I said, right now, my bitrate's still all over the place. Things are still unstable, and I don't want to put you guys through that. And, like I said, it's about time anyway, and this seems like a good stopping point in general. So, I think with that being said, I'm going to call it here for tonight. And I will raid. I'll raid, a fellow Delta V member, Delta V friend, part of the Discord. See you, Salt. See you, Ira. Thank you for showing up. Thank you so much. We're gonna raid Skywater Blaze. It looks like she's playing Overwatch, so that'll be a thing. And also, you guys know this, but YouTube, I've got a YouTube where I do Final Fantasy XIV stuff and lore discussion and stuff like that. I've got a Twitter. Follow me on there for stream announcements and other things like that. I also have a Discord where I talk about stuff sometimes. And I have an ASMR channel as well that I do hope to get something out on very shortly, probably on Wednesday. I wanted to get it out over the weekend, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, and I'm really busy, so probably look for that on Wednesday. thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all the support, all the amazing support and help, and just chilling out. And I'm really excited for more Endwalker stuff. I'm gonna be streaming this for quite some time, so do be sure to keep tuning in. We're gonna be back here tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.